Hey y'all, Fundane here. Okay, little content warning, whatever. Welcome to Slay the Princess. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no permanent. Hold up. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Interesting. Well, anyways, welcome to Slay the Princess. Um, I've been wanting to play this for a while now. Um, because like I've seen it everywhere, and I didn't past tense, I didn't know anything about it. And I saw one of my favorite YouTubers play it, and he only went down like two paths. I watched Cub Scouts play it. He only went down two paths, and I was like, okay, so I can kind of hold up. Anyways, he only went down two paths, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. Let me, I want to try this out. So yeah, chapter 1, the hero and the princess. Also, there's voices, so I don't have to talk over like Ace Attorney.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, now it's too dark. Or not too dark, too quiet. There we go. Alright, no more of that.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
Talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess be locked away in a basement and the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I don't trust this guy.
Before we decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of regret watching the video because I would have just rather played this blind, but it's fine, it's cool.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Alright. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Dude, you shouldn't be slaying anybody. What? Alright, look, I'll go into the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say, then she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
This right here is like paradoxical, dude. Because I mean, if you really think about it, like, if you go into a situation, right? In my recording, I just gotta make sure, okay? If you go into a situation with a preconceived notion that somebody's lying, what if they're telling the truth and you don't believe them because they're lying? Or because you think they're lying? But at the same time, what if you think that and then you do believe them, but they are lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Or like, what if the person's telling the truth and they are lying?
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I'm be real, I don't trust him.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Even before I watched the game, I didn't trust him, so I don't trust him.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. So is there like the hero, the narrator, and then me, the player? I'm assuming that, right?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, I'm assuming there's 3 people right now. The narrator, the hero, and then the player. That's actually cool. I'm separated from the main character. That makes sense. 'Cause, I mean, usually in like games, you are the character, but in this, you are your own person. Kind of.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
What if I want to do this left? Nerd. All right. Enter the basement. Get out of here.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I feel like he's... Alright, dude. I'm gonna be real. I feel like that's like hella manipulative, if you really think about it. Because you're like dropping in like little things like Slinger's probably doing her a favor to get me to do that, which I won't, by the way.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's your boy.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
I don't know about that, dude.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
She's had visitors before?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Ooh, kinky.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Whoa. I mean, hopefully her, but who said
Hi.
that?
Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Sure, Palio. Let's talk first.
Okay.
What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to be the end of the world. What are you going to do if I let you out? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We get to get to know each other. Okay, I'm not gonna... What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Why is he using that vocabulary? Why not just say she's thinking, or she pauses? No, carefully formulating her words, as if she's scheming.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Okay.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Mario. So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Why is she so adamant on not telling me her name, dude?
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Alright, I don't even know my name. You know what I'm saying? Like, as in the character, not me. But, but what, like, the hero doesn't even know his name. He's just the hero. So, her being called princess isn't really, you know. Let's see. I can't believe they've been keeping that. Okay, I'm gonna get you out. Don't regret this. I don't want to seem like I'm untrustworthy, though, to be honest. Also, look at my hand, dude. She's like a princess, right? Look at my hand. I have like a monster hand, dude. I just want to keep asking her questions. What's she been eating and
I don't see
drinking?
what that has to do with anything.
Yes it does. What do you eat? What?
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
How is it hardly relevant? How is she surviving,
Okay,
dude?
but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Exactly, dude. I guess I'll inquire, big boy words here, about her being locked up here. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to be the end of the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. I don't think she's dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here?
Who is they?
But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
The world? Judge a reference. Anyways. Who is they?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Okay, but saying you don't remember much still implies that you remember something.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed
Who
to
is
end the world?
they? Is she talking about the narrator? What are you gonna do if I let you out? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No. Wait, how did they tell you how? No, but I'm sure they have the reasons. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. I mean, yeah, they just said she's dangerous. Not why she's dangerous, you know what I'm saying?
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Look, you're British. I don't trust the narrator. He's British. I don't trust British people, dude. I mean, the hero is the main character, so, you know, it's automatic, right? But, like, I don't trust the narrator, bro. He's scheming. He's a schemer. The schemester.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I just leave her down here, imagine. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, but why wouldn't they? I mean, you'd want to keep the key, obviously not where she's being kept, but in general. Or maybe he has a point, they just threw the key away, I don't know. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs, maybe the key's still lying around up there. I'm not going upstairs yet.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Break the chain, isn't that a song?
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Ew, yucky.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Nonchalance?
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. Am I recording? You just gotta check real quick, sorry. But yeah, fair enough, dude. I'd do that too.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
I've been locked down here? Okay, hear me out. What if we, like, fusion dance with the princess and, like, break free? That sounds kind of baller, dude.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
But it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Is that maybe the narrator?
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I won't leave until the task is done. As in, I'm not... Okay, see, look. English honor student here. Just, you know, just gotta flex real quick. And you won't leave until the task is done. I will leave until the task is done. He's trying to make it seem like I don't want to leave until the task is done. But I want to leave. Without the task. Does that make sense? My brain is too big. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Why? Yeah, take the blade down here and be like, I just want to talk. What? Like, why would you pull a weapon on somebody and then say, I just want to talk? Like, dude.
Easier for whom?
Wait, what did he say before? It would have been easier for whom?
Easier
Okay.
for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I'm in a basement, actually, not a mess. Thanks very much.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Who is they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If there's a panic, it's probably because me being her way out is gone. And her freedom is gone. So I still believe her.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Why'd the music change? Dude, music changing in a game like this is like getting the press shift to sprint prompt in a horror game. Like, you know when you're playing a horror game, it's like press shift to run, you're like, why is it telling me to run? Why did the music change? It's like some Doki Doki stuff. Well, not to that extent, but you get my point. We could get out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I wish you could see my face right now. What the fuck?
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
Behind me? Did I make the wrong choice? Did I have not trusted her?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Okay, what if she just has weird teeth and she's like Loki a freak? I'm not gonna
Or
stab her.
You could use it to free her.
We could use it to free her.
You won't like what happens if you do
Let's
that.
free her, dude. If she's like Mrs. Evil person, I might as well be on her side, dude. If she's this powerful, like, save the princess.
Fine.
I did hit save, right?
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Again, the crazy choice of vocabulary, dude. Like, why are you using those words? Those eyes look kind of evil. Did I make the wrong choice?
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp.
Ew.
It takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
What if she gets a cool robotic hand, like Anakin?
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
Should I have not trusted her?
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
No reaction at all.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
What is going on?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, if she's some crazy monster person, at least she's not mad at me, dude. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
He can interact with our world. Interesting. I still think we fusion dance and beat up the narrator, wherever he
As the
is.
princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, I don't want to kill her. This guy's controlling me.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Hero.
What are you doing?
Dude, do something, dude. No, I'm not slaying the princess. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't trust you. I'm not trusting this guy.
The
Resist.
blade. Move the blade.
Dude, I feel like, oh, there's a character that this happens to. And he's like, resist. Oh, I can't think of the character, but it's a perfect reference. Damn it, I can't believe ugh, whatever.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Why is she stepping closer to me? What?
We both know this isn't you.
This isn't you, it's crazy work.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Crazy monster hands, by the way.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Be quick with what? No way she kills me.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
She's killing herself?
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Wait, she's killing me? Wait, what?
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Wait. What if, crazy theory here, call me Matt Pat, what if she also has a narrator? And the narrator's trying to control her, because, like, what if she's told, you know, kind of how we were told there's a princess in the basement, we have to go to the basement and kill her. What if she was told you're locked in a basement by a monster, hence our hand, and he's going down there to kill you? So try to defend yourself, and... oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so intelligent, it's crazy. Did I just call this? Foresight?
For her sake. Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way
Multiple
into your
times is
body.
kind of crazy work. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry.
Okay, she has to have her own narrator. I don't trust this dude. She has to have her own narrator. Because, like, why else would she do this?
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
28 stab wounds.
I'm so sorry.
I would be real. If we could be controlled into trying to kill her, I feel like she could too. That's my theory, dude. She has a narrator too.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
Pink. Oh, I guess because like the tears. I don't care.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Can y'all even hear this? I'm assuming y'all can hear this. Let me up the volume a little bit. At the very least for the voices. So you made your choice, it's over.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path
Is a cabin, and that
you're
basement
here
is a
to
cabin,
slay
yeah,
her.
blah blah blah. End of the world. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, has this happened already? But I died when we were doing here. I'm wise to your tricks, old man.
My
I'm
tricks?
pointing my finger right now.
What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time.
I don't trust you, British boy.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the Smitten. Wait, okay, so basically in the video I watched on this game, like your previous actions have like creates kind of like a new character in a sense. So basically in the game, your first chapter, right? It's you, the player, the voice of the hero, and the narrator. So basically on chapter 1, the voice of the hero, you know, had his little story arc thing and turned into the voice of the Smitten based off the choices we made in chapter 1, if that makes sense. So now there's the narrator, voice of the smitten, the hero, and me, the player. I just feel like, pointing that out, by the way. So just so you're not confused why there's a new voice. But that's funny. He's a simp.
Our beloved. Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Also, I'm pretty sure the hero is kind of half us, half the hero himself, but they fully turn into like the previous character, like how the previous hero turned into the spin. You know what I'm saying? So like, we still dictate the hero's actions, if that makes sense. You have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try to save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
That's 4? Because there's a princess, this man, the hero. I'm guessing he's counting me, the player. Crazy mind bend stuff, dude. I feel like I'm light Yagami right now.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean, might as well, right?
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Fair enough. Anyways, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this didn't really happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother? I don't care about that. Just go to the cabin. Walk in.
A warning before you go any further.
Shut up, don't care. She will cheat, blah blah blah, don't trust her.
I told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I'm gonna skip some lines, like the ones that we've already heard, because we've already heard it. So you could pause the video if you want, if you're a little nerd, but
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
yeah.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Okay, this guy's kind of annoying.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Please.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
He's talking to me right there. Dude, that's crazy that like the way they use words, because he's talking about their bickering, and he's not talking about himself, obviously, because why would he use the word there? So he's clearly talking about the smitten and the hero, as in he's talking to us, the player. Dude, this game is like crazy. Oh my goodness. Proceed into the cabin. If this video ends up, hold up.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its
Ooh.
stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries.
Fancy.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Crazy how the thing changed based on our choices. If this video ends up having like messed up audio, or like something happens and like it gets messed up, I'm actually gonna be so pissed. Anyways, fancy place now.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I gotta check my hair first. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Sure, pal. Keep lying to yourself. Cause look, he can't see the mirror, or at least he claims he can't see the mirror, right? Watch this, dude. Lock in. He's already lied to us before. I mean, well, not lied necessarily, but he hasn't been clear on the princess's intentions, right? Stay with me now. I feel like he's lying about the mirror, and he can see the mirror. And he just doesn't want to tell us about the mirror. Maybe it's like some magical mirror, you know what I'm saying? Mirror, mirror on the wall type stuff, you know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
And here's the other thing. Somebody locked the door behind us when we were trying to help the princess. So I feel like, stay with me now, the narrator can interact with our world and change to how he sees fit. And that mirror somehow helps us do something. And us touching the mirror, he's like, okay, well then he's gonna see himself and maybe some magical crazy stuff's gonna happen. So then he just makes the mirror disappear. Can't gaslight me, buddy.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Facts, the feather's important. Anyways, enter the basement. Back at it again.
The door to the basement
Ooh,
creaks
fancy.
open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Look at the change, dude. Look at the change. I'm telling you, bro, it's the choice of words. Lock in.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a
I wouldn't mind living in a stone basement. Actually, I would mind. I wouldn't want that. The Wi-Fi probably would suck.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Let me. I'm sitting weird and it hurts. Hold up. Alright.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Alright, dude. Calm down. Don't cream your pants.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Facts. I just want to help her out, dude. I don't want to get in her dress, I guess. Whatever, alright? This dude's he's simping a little too hard.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
Not in love.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Don't care.
You walk down
Oh.
the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She looks fancier. She has like a wedding veil on. Crazy.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul
Alright,
imprisonment.
dude. Chill out, man.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Alright, this guy.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Dashing hero. Hold up, this man might have a point.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero.
A hero. Okay, so I'm assuming, again, me metagaming right here. Not really metagaming, but analyzing the game. So maybe the monster person that we're playing as is us, the player. And the heroes are conscious. And obviously the Smith and all the other ones are previous conscious, and the narrator is kind of like a third party, maybe. I don't know. Just me thinking. I don't think the hero is necessarily the person. I think the player is a person, and the hero is like a conscious, pretty much, reflecting our current actions. And when the hero eventually, like, dies and becomes a previous, like, a voice, right? Like the previous voice. You know what I'm saying? Then it's kind of like his own character. I don't know. Let me just play the game.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm lonely.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence.
Incontrovertible.
You've been here before.
Nerdy ass.
That's right,
Alright.
villain. And you killed us.
He did kill us.
Well, she killed us.
She did kill us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Be the first? Hold on. Again, me analyzing here. I'd really hope I'd be the first. So he's aware that there are other worlds. Apparently. Other timelines or whatever you want to call it. He's hiding something. The narrator's hiding something. I don't trust him. What do you mean I'd hope I'd be the first? Brother, I don't trust him. I'm wagging my finger again.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
I don't care if I damn the whole world.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You're lying. You're not going to gaslight me into thinking there's multiple worlds. There's one. I doubt this is even a world. It's probably like a situation, a contained like thing, just like a patch of woods, and like it just resets, and the narrator keeps trying to gaslight us into killing her. I'll be real. I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. You killed me last time. Oh, that hurt a lot. Why'd you do that? That sounds angry. I'm not gonna do that. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask. Did the world end? Did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry. About last time the narrator who sent me here took control to kill you. It was extremely unfair. Yeah.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
Shut up, narrator.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Smitten might have a point, dude.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
That's because she's perfect.
It's okay. You try to kill me. It's fine. You did your best. Like, all right, man.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Yes, I do think that.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
That you're aware of, buddy.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay, but if you think about it, even if she did have a horrid little voice like him, driving her to violence, wouldn't it be a good thing because she's not choosing violence, even though the voice is telling her to choose violence? Bro, I'm like philosophical right now, dude. Call me Socrates. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Type, alright, understandable. I didn't bring a knife to have to cut you out again.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Well, I cut your hand off, not your arm off, alright? Don't exaggerate, pal.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Alright, you could have just said we don't need the knife. No need for all that extra shit.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chain.
Yes, we can, liberal.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand?
Facts. Who cares?
She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, fair point. Why is she so okay with that?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Stoic angel, Sigma angel. Hero does have a point though. Why is she okay with us, doing all that?
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No. No, I'm not gonna slay her. Let's just rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, you'll what?
Do what?
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Exactly. Pussy, you're not gonna do shit. Narrator. Mr. Smelliator. Take that.
I would if you had a weapon.
Exactly, I don't. I don't have a weapon, I have no enemies.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yup.
You
Suicide.
wouldn't.
I can't say that word, I think. It's okay, I don't get paid for these videos anyways. You wouldn't.
I would.
He would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Exactly, dude. Wait, what? Doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? Wait, what? What was the point of that sentence?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
At least I'll be doomed with a baddie,
I
alright?
can't believe it. I guess I have to.
Awesome.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
On God.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
W redemption arc. We're such great people.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Oh my God, now I'm smiling, dude.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
What do you mean everyone out there? Who is out there? Who is out there? I don't care.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Yeah,
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
exactly. The power of love and friendship and kindness and rainbows.
What do we do now?
Leave, dude. What do you mean? What do you want to
Let me
do?
guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Also, I noticed this before. His and him is capitalized. So his heart. So is that his like name, I guess, or emplacement name? Hold up 1 second. Alright, I'm back and I don't remember what's going on. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Audio's good. I'm recording. Alright. Clearly spoken with the rank of cynicism, someone who's never felt love in his heart. Facts, dude. He's lonely. Let's continue.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She has Pokemon eyes, dude. I swear in like the 3D games, Pokemon eyes look like that. Like the little circles and stuff, whatever.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Exactly, dude.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Okay, but like, what if it'd be worrying if I just fully believed you, brother? Like, you ever consider that, dude? You ever consider that it'd be weird if I just fully believed you? Let me check if I'm recording again. I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I just fully believed you, dude? That's worrying too. Believing that'd be gullible to believe you. So, hypocrite.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
I am.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. You want to end the world? I just want to leave. Fair. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
On God, tell him smitten.
I like to think that you do, actually.
No, we don't. Nerd.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Dude, he's he's just jealous, dude. He's just jealous.
What happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Dude, the narrator is like a D1 cock blocker, bro. Why do you gotta lock the door?
That's a familiar move.
On God.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Did I do that last time so he can interact with the world? You can't trick me. I see through the lies of the Jedi. Okay.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Fusion dance.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
And?
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Facts, tell
Are you
him.
listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
But I want to.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Yeah, facts. You think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try it together. Yeah, again, fusion dance. Fusion
Okay.
dance.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sorry, sneeze.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And
We win.
the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
On God, you can't beat the power of love.
I told you our love was insurmountable.
Facts.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Nah. Take the blade and slay the princess. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Alright, well, hate harder, nerd. I don't care.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Facts, dude. We could all just live in the cabin. Exactly.
That's not how this works.
That is how it works. None of us need to eat. We'll just chill here.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
Happy ending. Ooh la la. All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Ignore them. What does ignore them mean? Because this means stay. This means leave. What does ignore them mean? I don't trust that. I don't want to do anything rash. What if we stayed here, dude?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
Exactly.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
Alright, this guy.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
I mean, we could leave if she wants, dude.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? We not enough for her?
She did say she wanted to leave.
She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Better if we both stay. You're right, we're leaving. Maybe we could leave, yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Facts. I was just putting something on the table, you know.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Just like I wanted? What? I'm having second thoughts now.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Oh my god. We're chilling. Awesome, dude. That's what's up, yo.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh. Alright. That's... We don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't even know how we'd go looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think we're supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
It is kind of dreadful. It is kind of ominous.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
We gotta do it, dude. Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Hold up. I gotta make sure I'm recording, dude. Alright. Oh. It's you. What am I? Am I like a demon? Those are the wings he was talking about. So I've got wings. That's like a leg, maybe? What is that? Or is that like another set of wings? That's my hand. That's like... Those look like feathers, but they also look like horns. Am I like a demon, dude? She's like an angel? Creep? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Alright. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Himothy Jr.? That's who I am. I don't know what I am. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
She's literally me?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
Alright.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Coolio.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Okay. Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Interesting. So the narrator might just be solely to us.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Not even the... That means her and me, the player. Because not even the voices are here. Or the narrator. It's just me and this. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Alright.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Wait, what? There's no exit? Oh, like this thing. Because it's like another ethereal being. This thing could make me forget, okay?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole.
Whole horse? Judge
And
reference?
perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so I have to get every, I guess, quote-unquote ending, but every, like, version of her. So we can, you know, see what happens, I guess. If I don't let you do this to me.
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I also had to say the princess to stop the ensuring if I help you. Is that what we're going to do? I'm not going back. Wait. I don't want to wait. What am I going to do while I wait? I kind of want to do that. Because, okay, make me forget. That makes me reset the game. I want to see what happens if I wait. Let me save here. Wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
How romantic. Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game just closed. Also, I'll play on Epic and not Steam because it was cheaper on here and I had reward points, by the way. The game just closed. What the hell? Okay. Alright.
You have returned to me.
Oh,
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
it knows that I barely left. Oh my god. This is like Doki Doki. When you finish a game and you go back to like Monica and she like talks to you, jeez, that's crazy. Are you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Fair enough. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
W answer. That answered nothing. I was sent to slay the princess, stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're gonna do? Fair enough.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Alright, guess we might as well forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Recuérdame. Alright,
You
cool. Jesus. Alright, everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Oh, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, I'm just, I sure wanna, this was on, alright. I'm just gonna, that's, let's just go there, alright? Main menu. Yes. That's, I'm honestly, I kind of really want to keep playing this game. I'm probably gonna record, like, literally right after I finish, like, recording this. That's Slay the Princess, or at least episode 1, because I really want to play and figure out, you know, the other endings and stuff and make her whole or whatever the hell she was talking about. So, yeah. Suck it outros. That's it. Bye. Like and subscribe. Okay, not even 10 seconds after I'm back to recording episode 2. Yeah, Slay the Princess, we're gonna try to get a different path.
In the woods.
Right?
And at the end of
Let's load specifically this one.
You're on a path.
In the woods,
You're
yes.
here
Here
to
to slay her. If I don't, end of the world. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. End of the world. Yes. What are you talking about? Have you considered that the only reason? I'm pretty sure it's like, it's all the same. Let's turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I like how it's just the same thing but flipped.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Facts.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Again, the hero is its own person and I'm the player. By the way, this kind of didn't get an intro because I'm playing it literally right after I recorded the first episode. So if there's any audio problems, I'm gonna cry. Actually, let me go check if there is. Hold up. Okay, good thing I did because it's low-key a little bit quiet. So let's just, you know, let's just do a little bit of this. Let's just, yeah, it should be good now. Alright, return. Ignore that little voice, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No. Turn around and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I just want to make sure I'm not like too quiet. But I'm gonna keep playing, whatever. If I'm too quiet, actually, let me find a balance. I don't want to mess up this recording, dude. 35, bro. Whatever. There we go. Quietly continue down the path.
Your silence is deafening.
Yup, I'm not gonna speak a word.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
The cabin?
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
No, don't care. There's no fighting it, is there? I have to go into the cabin. Don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm gonna keep trekking through the wilderness. Yeah,
There's
facts.
always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Oh, the music stopped.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh. This is creepy. I don't like this.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Light Yagami Death Note?
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Am I recording this? Am I recording this? Are y'all getting this, dude? I'm creeped out.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Oh.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path.
There's walls now.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, nuke theory again. What if, right? The narrator has one goal in slaying the princess, but he doesn't know about the other worlds. Like, maybe he has suspicions that there are other worlds, or maybe he made it up and he's like, right, because there's like different timelines he could reset and whatever. But I feel like there's one narrator per reset, right? There's one narrator per reset, and he always has the goal of killing the princess. And basically, like, when we make a certain choice of paths, like, the narrator, like, let's say he, I don't know, like in this world, for example, there's walls put up so he can't wander off. Like, maybe the previous narrator, before he reset everything, kind of put the odds into his favor and closed everything off, and then reset the thing, and then he's reset too, and then this is what the world is normally like to him, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, it's just a theory, a me theory.
You're here to slay her. If you don't...
End of the world, yeah, sure. She actually ended the world. That's not what the hell is she? But the world died. Yeah, I'm definitely heading to the cabin now. Proceed to the cabin. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just gonna stay here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though.
Voice of the Contrarian.
It's extremely boring.
And?
Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing? No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Nah.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing. Forever.
Yup.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Everything's getting muffled.
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Did I just speedrun the ending?
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
Probably. We're back. The world around you is unwound. The physical matter replaced by texture of nothing. By a texture nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There's a distant rumbling sound. A sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in empty spaces. Oh! Wait a minute. Are we being taken by the hands? Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Wait, what? Before the princess was taken by the hands. Why are we being taken by the hands? Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Jesus Christ. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. What just happened?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
Okay. There's a... Oh, no, that's always been there. Thanks for telling me what to do. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason killing a princess... I can't turn back around. Silently continue through the cabin. Monarch Revolution. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. I guess some reward. Have you considered... I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
I want to go back, but then talk to her. Look, killing... Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Wait, I kind of want to go back and then go into the cabin. Maybe. I don't... Wait, I want to go back and do that again. What? Can I leave? Thanks for telling me what to do. I'll go to the cabin. Silently continue the cabin? Wait, no, what?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not gonna go through with this, right?
She's a prince. Ignore him. He doesn't know.
Wait a minute, what? Wait, I want to go back and, like, go into the cabin with the Contrarian. Damn, dude.
The interior of the cabin is
Yeah.
Your
Implement, whatever. Enter the basement. Let's just do the same thing with not killing her.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Yep. Same stuff. Hi, just checking here. Let's be like confused. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful.
How could someone
like this
blah blah
be
blah.
a threat to anyone?
Hi, you were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains? Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that. Let's look at the history. She's beautiful. There's a lot riding on you here. How you were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains? let's just be like, let's just talk. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's just talk this time. I wasn't kidding when I said I was sent here to kill you. Apparently, you're going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt
I
anyone. I
think
don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's
How long should we
How
locked
did they tell
away?
you how?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
I don't know about that.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Okay.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Alright.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
I don't want to get the same ending as before, but you can't get the same ending in this game. I'm pretty sure, like, once you do an ending, it kind of, like, closes off, and you can't, like, go down it again unless you start a new game, I think.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Mine too. I'm stuck here too.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Interesting.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Wow, the British guy's talking about monarchs. Crazy. Anyways, I feel like, what if, right? Hit it with the classic what if. What if me and the prince, like the player, I guess me, and the princess are like the two things that are able to, like, okay, let me put it this way. Let's say there's a hypothetical world or kingdom or whatever you want to call it, right? A world, right? Me and the princess were like ruling over that world, and then we were overthrown by the narrator, and the narrator put us in the sloop of me and the princess stuck in a cabin. And lock in, stay with me now. He kept us in the sloop so that we could never escape it, but through us getting different endings, because he doesn't know it loops. All he knows is that there might be different worlds and stuff, but he doesn't know that it loops, right? So, what if us going through and getting these different endings puts her back together whole again, and that inadvertently helps me out somehow, right? And then through helping me out, we become powerful enough to overthrow the narrator, who somehow gained power to do this. I don't know. Just a theory. Anyways, yeah. What's your name? I don't know. I know locked up. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company, made it, everyone could be happy? Keep her locked away. I'm sorry, I can't trust you. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs, retrieve the blade without saying a word. Can't believe they're keeping you down here. Don't make me regret this, I guess. Because we're, like, trusting her, but not, like, trusting her, if that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we could team together with this, and with this path, and this is just, like, you know. Because I don't want to get the smitten guy again. Going to get you out of here. Because this is just, like, objective. This is, like emotion behind it.
You're only making this more difficult.
Wait, what did I choose? I forgot. Don't make me regret this, okay? Only make this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
Alright, look. This is like trust, is not like love.
You're making a huge mistake.
I don't care, I don't trust the narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Exactly.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall.
And give them a
Give it
tug.
large and
Heavy to
Far too
solid.
solid.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They
Wouldn't leave the thing lying around. I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around there somewhere. And if not, maybe I could at least find something to set you free. Okay, what if, right? What if I go up there to search for the key because he's gonna be like, oh, get the knife, but I'm really looking for the key.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
Or I just go back up and kill her.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Return at the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been easier for whom?
For
Easier
whom?
for everyone.
Everyone.
Look
Okay.
at the mess you.
I heard the door slam.
They locked you down
here
didn't
too,
they?
didn't
There's a slight panic rising.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates.
Yeah.
She rips her flesh from her. It's the blade from upstairs. Or we could use. You won't like what.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your. You cut into
Into
her
her
the blade is
flesh.
sharp,
She rips
and
it off.
Her limb falls to.
She didn't so much as utter a...
No.
She smiles. How is she still smiling after...
Thank you.
Let's
Now
get out of
Get out of
here.
here.
Approach the locked door.
No. We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches the. Wait. This isn't fair. You can watch me.
What are you doing?
I don't think I could go down the same path. I kind of just want to like team up with her, not because like some crazy romance stuff, but just like to take down the narrator. Maybe. What are you doing? Warn her.
Stop that.
Stop that.
Something's come.
Your body lunges forward. The blade. But the princess dodges. Stop it.
I can't resist. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Paths become blocked off. So I'm assuming that if we do that, it sends us down the same path, so we can't go down that path anymore. But how the hell? Because what if I go down a different path of the smitten and then I kill her? Like, is that not a different ending? Or I don't know. Slay the princess.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
Oh my God, she's evil.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Oh.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark,
You die, yes.
and you die.
The witch. Witch! Have you seen that video? Where it's like the
You're
lady,
on the path
and
in
she's
the
like,
woods.
witch!
You're here to slay.
Slay her? Yeah, okay. Proceed to the cabin. We're just gonna be stone cold, instantly go and kill her.
A warning.
Before you
She
go any
will
further,
lie.
Don't
lie cheat.
worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
We get, okay. Voice the opportunist. Don't worry, you can trust us to get the job done. Okay. Proceed into the cabin. I'm just silent straight to killing her.
The
Ooh.
interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
The opportunist is smart, because basically in the other ones, you walk down with the blade in your hand, so she knows you have ulterior motives. But the opportunist, he puts it behind his back, so you can't tell. This guy's smart.
That's not actually a bad idea.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror. Enter the basement. Yeah, screw the mirror. I don't care about the mirror right now.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
I'm really hoping there's not some ending where like we have to touch the mirror every single time in order to, you know, like get a different ending. Hopefully not. Hopefully the mirror is just something that you do. I don't know.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up.
I didn't comprehend a
The earth.
thing he said right now.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Different choice of words, skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Say nothing. Wait, what if we convince her that we don't have memories? Because she doesn't know that we don't have memories. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Can we lie and make her think that we haven't done that before?
She must have you confused with someone else.
What if we run with that narrative?
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
What is she?
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I'm gonna just call it Opportunist is my favorite because he was smart enough to put the knife behind his back. I like Opportunist the best.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Also because he's little than me, I like the sound of my own voice.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Yeah.
Fine. You're the boss.
What'd she look like?
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Lamau.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Alright.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Yeah.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Maybe, but I doubt she'll be fine with that, especially to walk down with the knife.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I have to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time. I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Okay, so we could either try to reason with her, just dip, or kill her with this, or we could kill her just like that. See, part of me wants to kill her, but the other part of me wants to reason with her. So I don't want to leave. I don't want to like talk, because I'm just probably gonna die. Let's give her the blade.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
I vote I don't give a fuck, and I'm the one controlling it. Everything, alright?
As do I. Abstain?
There we go.
Abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Haha, never mind, that's such a silly idea. I'm not gonna give her the blade. She secretly hates us. This isn't a democracy, we're giving her the blade.
You're
Yup.
going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
Gotta check the recording. Am I still recording? I'm hoping the volume's good. Alright.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
Dude, I literally hit the Luke Skywalker. Oh my god. I hit the Luke Skywalker, that's crazy.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Make amends, brother.
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist.
Okay, last time the chains fell from her wrist, she was all like small and dainty and kind. So maybe she's not fully entirely bad.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
That's probably what she was planning to do. We approach her, she slips out and kills us.
A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now.
But you're not her.
Luckily for us, you're not her.
Exactly.
Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count.
Yup.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
She kills me. I'm not gonna lie. I think she kills me. That's up to you. It's why you the blade I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's not your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We could be better than this. You're beautiful and I want to actually save you. And this feels like the only way to do it. If you're going to if you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
Wait, what did I say specifically? Oh, wrong button. I regret it, and I'm gonna let her choose, okay? Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Awesome.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I feel like she's gonna regret it next time.
I did it. I got you. You...
She's definitely gonna regret it.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
I made her
nervous
regret it.
eyes brim with tears.
Look at that, dude.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
Gotta make her regret it, dude. Last final bomb. Come on.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark.
And you die. Yep. Chapter 3, The Thorn. Let's see what other voices added
On a
now.
path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
Voices that cheated. Interesting.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against. But the whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway. I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent.
I mean, like, yeah, if we're gonna die, we come back here anyways. What does it matter?
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things.
Literally.
You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
Yep.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Shut up, narrator. You're irrelevant.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Yup.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually.
Twice, actually.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
I'm done with this buy. We could do that again, but I don't want to do that. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. These are all exploring. I'll just go to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too.
It's on your mind.
Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
1 second. Hold up. Alright, where was I? Okay, return. Ignore him. He's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat. She's a threat to me. Most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
The promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. As in, we both killed each other. I killed her and then she killed me. But new life is in that we trust each other again. Brother, look into the symbolism,
The
dude.
only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I am recording, alright? Just gotta make sure real quick. Alright? I don't wanna, mess up or whatever.
We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
Maybe she does.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Literally.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
Wipe the mirror
Reach
clean.
forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Figures.
Yep.
Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Okay, I was confused about the cabin layout. Because I was like, what leads through here? Can't be like a hallway, but I'm pretty sure it leads just like straight down. Maybe. But maybe not. This is confusing. Maybe there's like a hole here and there's a wall used to be there. I don't know. I'm looking too deep into it. Let's just go down. Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going. They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to free you. Let's just go downstairs. Let's just go downstairs.
Continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I'm here to get out of here. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the hand free blade. I'm pretty sure that's if we want to portray her. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm trapped. I'm trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Heard this before? Alright.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Facts, facts. Anyways, is there nothing that I can say to change your mind? Can I take the blade now? Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything to say. I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're going to be like that, I'm going to leave. Have a nice life. Is there anything I could say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. But it does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse. We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything at all. Wait, either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. You're going to turn around and leave, turn and leave. I don't want to turn and leave. All that counts. Okay, let's do this then.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
This guy's funny.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I mean, yeah, dude. At this point.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
Facts.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count.
Yup, he doesn't count.
And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
Literally.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Slay the princess, cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision.
I know, right?
I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while.
Wait, I zoned out. Even if he'll stick a knife... in our back as soon as he gets opportunity. Normally on our side, at least, yeah.
See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions.
Yep.
Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure. We're all friends.
Yup.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. Is that really
Wait.
Threat?
Okay. I accidentally skipped. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, reacting only slightly as the blade slices into her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if after all that she's still expecting you to hurt her, stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all of it will take a single swipe of the blade. Is that really all you've got? Threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expect more from you. Wait, what is that really all you've got threatening us? I'm confused. Okay, I don't know what that means.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Alright, dude.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Oh, the edges are coming back.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course I did. Or remain silent. Oh, I don't know what to do. Of course I did. Remain silent. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
If we step into the thorns, cut into the thorns, and step into the thorns. Let's step into them.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Oh my god, wait, what?
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
Yep.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step in your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Here we are again. You did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find
Ow.
her? Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's okay. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's not. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side, but it's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out.
Pretty much.
Finally, we're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. I gently open the door. Gaze at my reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. I am different. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
Wait, what? What if you decide to let me wither?
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
Okay, so I'm guessing because I decided to like leave. You know what I'm saying? When I was terrified, what if you decided to let me wither? Because I tried leaving before forever, but you know. Anyways.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as before? How have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, what do you know? Do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, since I'm gonna kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if I was invisible and closed around me. I can undo the same things I've done before.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Alright. What do you want to... Do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Fair enough. I don't have any more questions. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
That always scares the crap out of me. How long have I been recording? An hour. I think I could fit one more in. Hearing the princess.
You're on a path in the
Yep.
woods.
Alright,
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
it is an hour.
And in the basement of that cabin
Brother,
is a princess.
I get the point. Okay. It has been an hour, and I kind of want to, why is it showing that? No way the... Wait a minute. No way the thing froze. No way the thing froze. No way the thing froze. No way the visuals froze. Did the visuals freeze? Stop recording. It's still recording. Why is it not showing the game? Is the game broken? I'm actually... Okay, I'm really hoping the game didn't break. But I'm gonna leave real quick. Alright, so after I finished recording the entire episode, I realized that the visuals got stuck on my OBS, like glitched or something, and it got stuck on like one frame, and it just wouldn't move. Okay. Also, by the way, in episode 3, I'm recording this right after episode 2. The visuals got stuck on the thing, so it's just a picture of a rose thing. The audio was there. The audio was fine, but the visuals are just stuck, which kind of makes me really mad because that means basically the second half of the gameplay is just non-existent. Awesome, dude. That's so cool, man. And I can't, like, go back. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I gonna go back? That's actually so annoying. But whatever. New episode. Yeah, we're continuing the thing. Whatever. Let's just get into it, dude. Let's just get into it. I am gonna check off them though, because I don't want the visuals to freeze again.
You're here to
Slay her, end of the world. Yes, yes, yes. We already know. This time, I kind of wanna, just. It's still recording, right? Good. This time, I kind of just want to, like, just straight up kill her. You know what I'm saying? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Because I haven't killed her yet.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I just want to make sure. There's going to be a lot of interruptions, me checking that it's actually recording. Because that kind of pissed me off. I'm not going to lie.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed
Say
to
princess,
ignore
not
him.
slay them.
He doesn't know what.
Doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the blade
Yup,
is your.
implement. I feel like the player is kind of like the gullible one that the narrator can actually manipulate, and the hero is just can be manipulated by the player. If that makes sense. Like, narrator can manipulate the player. Player can, like, obviously through what he chooses, choose the outcome for the hero. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather.
Yup. Enter the basement. Just gotta make sure.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light. Her voice.
We've already seen this.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
She's the one in
It's
charge
almost as
down
if
here.
she's the one in charge down here.
It's crazy the difference if you grab the blade or not, because if you grab the blade, she's like, oh, she doesn't sound that bad, but if you don't grab the blade, she's like, oh, you don't sound that bad, or we think she doesn't sound that bad, but if we do grab the blade, let me restart, Jesus Christ, if we don't grab the blade, she doesn't sound that harmless, but if we do grab the blade, she sounds harmful.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still
Listening to reason. Yep.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with.
She's so coldly beautiful.
She really a threat to this world.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your nerves and step forward. Let's just kill her, dude.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Oh, I will.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess, just straight up.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yes.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
She could believe she could die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve. That was too easy.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
I really don't think you should do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
I mean, we already killed her. No point now.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Check the recording again, because I don't trust this. Alright, let's go. Remove the blade, check for a pulse. You're right, let's just... You're right, she's dead, let's just get out of here. Yeah, let's just leave.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Yeah, screw it, dude, let's just dip.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Also, I'm not gonna have that crazy reaction because I've already, like, seen this, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So...
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened?
Far away, far away.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
That's bullshit, let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I'm not happy.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no, do you have any idea of how to get out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Yep.
Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
No.
An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
It's boring.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to sleep.
Proceed to the cabin. Should I turn around and leave? Let's turn around and leave.
You have already committed
Oh.
to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Okay. But I already killed this. You trapped her in here with other slew last time. I'm not gonna play along this time. But I killed myself. What am I doing
I
here?
can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Alright.
A warning. She will lie. She won't
I
be a
cheat.
problem.
She won't be a problem. Proceed to the cabin. Part of me wants to kill her again. But I kinda don't. But I kinda do.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Oh, that's it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Check if it's recording well. Good.
It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Enter the basement. No blade. Or check in the mirror.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
Yeah, me for real. This is creepy.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Jump scare us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Same.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
I don't think a blade's gonna do anything, dude. We can see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Oh, I'm into that. See exactly this is exactly what I'm trying to tell you about the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop being the victim you threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself? Anyway, I can make it up. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending.
You've been an act, dude.
I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent. She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
Yeah, facts.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
Why is she staring me straight up? That's scary.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away.
I feel like she's gonna scare me.
Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific.
And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Okay. Is there any way I can help? I can help you get home. Do you need me to bury those bones? Stop playing the victim. I'm sorry I killed you last time. You want me to die? I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? What do you want from me? Shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
I don't trust you.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance?
Yeah, facts.
When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
No.
So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Anyway, can I help you get home? What do you want from me? If I knew it had to wind you up, I'd wind up having to talk to you over slaying you. I died and I'm floating around like you are. What happened? And I'm not floating around like you are. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you in the cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told that you were going to end the world. This cabin. Okay.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for.
I killed myself. It must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
Yeah, facts.
She doesn't mean it.
She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Jesus Christ.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
I'm scared.
It sounds like you got exactly what you're owed.
Calm the fuck down, dude. Jesus Christ. I was told you're going to end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
It is. But
That's
chill,
rich
please.
coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Well, were you going to end the world? You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? I'm not cold. I'm just dumb. I'm just big, stupid, dumb, stupid. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. What did I think of believing I was told?
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
Never mind. I don't think I want to see you beg. That's just sad. I shouldn't feel sad about my murder.
She's gonna scare me again, dude. Shit, everyone's disappointed me. I should probably more. Ew. What are you going to do? Okay. Leave it at that. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Okay. What are you gonna do if I help you out?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
Or lack of life, I guess.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Jesus Christ, calm
She pulls
down.
back with a playful giggle.
That's terrifying.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I guess just return. Okay, if you're dead, there isn't really much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll be going. Right, I don't think there's much more to do. Much for us to talk about. I'm going to get my blade and then two of us can fight. Grab the princess.
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all. As though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
Oh.
You're adorable when you're confused.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, this lady's terrifying.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
If I knew I would have to talk to you, I died in a flood. Fine, if I can't hear you, there isn't really much to do here. Grab the princess, but try
You attempt
harder.
once more to seize the princess, and once more you grip only cold, empty air as she disappears.
Really?
Oh my
Her
god.
voice chides from elsewhere in the room. You whirl around, finding her hovering between you and the basement stairs, looking you over with grim disappointment.
What am I supposed to do in this situation?
I was willing to let bygones be bygones, killer. I was willing to ignore everything you did to me so we could get out of here. Together.
Did I just make her mad? Oh my god, please.
All I ever wanted was to leave this place. All I ever wanted was to
Oh
find
my god, I'm
wherever
actually scared.
Wherever home is.
Brother, I can't...
Her eyes turn from wells of sorrow to pits of wrath as she stares.
Oh my god, what's she gonna do to me?
I guess violence is the only language you speak.
Jesus fucking
Forces
Christ.
her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens.
Are you sure about that? Something should have happened.
Wait, if I can't interact with her, she can't do anything to
And
me.
yet it didn't. We're fine.
Oh, we're chilling, dude. What? Why am I scared? I'm not afraid of you.
Not yet. But let's see if you stay that way.
Nah, I'm not scared anymore.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. The horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
Oh my gosh, she actually did kill me.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
What is going on?
Pity we don't have a weapon. Your last moments are spent a helpless witness as she rips her hand from your chest, holding your still beating heart in her clenched fist.
Oh my god, what is happening?
It's ours.
See you soon, killer.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die.
What just happened, dude? What just happened? I kind of wanted to reason with her, but she just... The Wraith? Oh my gosh.
You're on a path in the wood.
Jesus
Here we go
Christ.
again. Off to slay her again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Well, we didn't have to start over.
We killed ourselves.
And why, pray tell, did you do that?
Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
That doesn't sound like me.
If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy.
Well, were you happy?
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes, and then she killed us.
Yeah.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish.
All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
We've been killed by her and killed by her. Neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, we're eventually gonna let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
Doesn't mean it won't do so forever.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him. Makes me want to end the world out of spite.
Why should we help you? All you're gonna do is lock us away forever? Are you the same area we met in the other loose? What happens if we don't go to the cabin? What's the other option? Let's just go to the cabin, dude.
Continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
You're trying to reverse psychology, or he's giving up into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Great. Something else has been taken away from us.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Okay. Push the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Probably because we are.
We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others.
Yep.
I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over.
Yeah, facts.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Like
What
the
the
mirror
hell she's
queen.
waiting for us right now, just out of sight, on the other side of that glass.
Pretty large
Reach your arm
odds.
forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Is the recording stuck? No, it's not. Alright, good.
Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
Yep.
What you looking at?
Oh, shit.
Staring into the void, thinking about what it'd be like to die again. I know exactly how you feel.
Oh my god, I'm actually scared.
Where is she?
Where is she?
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts your bones.
Oh my god.
Icy pain radiates.
Oh my
from the
god.
brain, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Oh my god.
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right. I thought maybe you'd see what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. So, here's how this is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And
Holy shit.
you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different.
Do we even have a choice?
Yeah, I don't think we have a
You
choice.
always have a choice.
No, I don't think we do.
Before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade?
Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Look, we're even now. I killed you and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I actually came here to free you.
Great, see you in a jiffy.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
Oh my
Her
god.
torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed up.
Jesus.
Are you seriously trying to blame this on us?
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
That's totally not terrifying. Oh my god.
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
She just possessed us, didn't she? Oh my god.
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
I'd beg you to resist, but you've already surrendered your will to her, haven't you? Anything to get out of this hellhole.
It's a new experience. You should try being possessed sometime. There's nothing else like it.
Okay.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away. Please, just let her out. It's can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
What is going on?
It really is, isn't it?
Isn't saying all of this his job?
Oh my god.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
This is it then. The big moment.
I just hope it's a way out.
But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear, a rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that had nested in the deep crevices of your body, from everything that isn't you.
Us again. How interesting. We actually won, didn't we?
What is happening to me?
But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Why is it here? Why now?
But it feels so bad. It's going to do something to...
You don't need to comfort them.
Okay, so whatever makes you...
Yeah, whatever. I've already heard this. You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward, they're gone once again, blah blah blah. Oh. You withered. Wait a minute. So, if I have good endings, do I grow more? And then if I get bad endings, I wither more? Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
So do I have to get a bunch of good endings?
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can it be a contradiction? Doesn't matter how many times I get back.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
I don't like that I've withered. I wanted to grow.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, it withered me. If anything, it makes me like you more. I just don't know what to say about no. It also just I'm near you.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Okay. Have you figured out what you wanted?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Alright. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay, I kind of feel bad with the ending though, because I mean, like, I withered. Screw it, bro. I'm good ending. Good ending. Good ending. Silently continue to the cabin.
You make
Proceed to the cabin. Just straight to Franger, dude.
the interior of the cabin.
Enter the basement. We're just straight to it. Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to.
Hi.
Okay.
Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yes. Oh, I can't. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to keep the lockdown here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other while I keep deciding what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Okay.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement? What happens if I lock her in the basement? Let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Okay.
No. I think you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the
Get them a
large
tug.
and heavy.
Heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess.
Okay. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break
Break
the
the
chain?
chains.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can
Cut
always...
me out
She
of them.
offers the suggestion with almost.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure
You attempt to make your.
Is someone else here?
Get me out
your
of here.
shouts and pleas. I'll repeat.
Try
You
the
try
door.
to-
Turn to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way easier
Easier for whom?
everyone.
Yes, yes, yes.
Look at them.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too,
Still
didn't
recording,
they?
right? Good, 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 good. Okay.
There's a
Didn't
slight
they-
panic rising in.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could...
She rips
Yes.
her flesh. It's the blade.
Slay the princess? Oh, I can. That's the only thing I could do. I don't want to kill her, but sure.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back.
I feel bad. I don't want to kill her.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
I don't know about that.
I'm not so sure.
You can definitely hurt us.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the
Though your
princess.
nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
Give up. Run off the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Just give up, dude. Whatever.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor,
The blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to kill her.
The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least...
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
I feel really bad about that, but I don't think there's any more, ways that I could go with helping her. Like, I've already got all the helping ones. Where I don't kill her. The beast.
Your honor, you're here to...
Yep. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay. Turn around and leave.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, that wasn't the ghost saying that. That was the lady. You've already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray. So I can't just leave over and over again. I've committed to this path. Okay. That makes sense.
A warning. She will lie. Does a cat
Shades.
lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want...
Let's see what happens if we just enter
No
normally.
steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I don't care.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness.
I'm still recording, right? Also didn't pay attention to the thing you said right there.
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view.
She's right there.
She could be anywhere. You see only a flash
no, she's
of the
not.
princess
Never mind.
before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Jesus.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
Okay.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Move.
You lunge to the side, picking
Jesus.
a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you
Oh
would
my
have been,
God.
her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Run for the stairs. What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? What if we get out of here? What do you? If you could get out of here, what do you already left? Stop hiding. Show yourself. I'll send to kill you because then I'm starting to believe that's true.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
What do you
I
want?
want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her.
She's
with
covering
it.
the exit. I can't.
Is that all the advice you have? You don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not. She's coiling for another strike.
Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive. Oh my God.
Barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Run for the stairs. I can run for the stairs now and not be killed. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat. We don't have to kill each other, but why? Why do you want to kill me? Explore your deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
I don't think I can keep this up.
You have to. We at least have to make an opening. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
You're a little slower. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again.
We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
I think she's gonna kill me next round. Why? Why do you want to kill me? What if we help each
cannot
other?
reason your way out of this, fledgling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache.
We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
If I move, I think I should play dead.
We're playing dead.
It's unexpected. It could work. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, you collapse to the ground, feigning death. She lands directly on top of you with her full weight, nearly crushing you into the dirt, but then... silence. Only broken by the sound of your
Shit.
beating heart.
That actually worked, didn't it?
Oh,
Only, what do we do to make her leave? Do we just keep playing dead?
She sniffs at you, shifting her weight uncomfortably as her face finds yours. Her breaths are hot and oppressive against your skin.
Have you seen my great big eyes? Because they see you, fledgling. They see your heartbeat pulsing in your throat.
Move, now! But it's too late for you to move. Her
Oh.
jaw unhinges, and she swallows you whole.
Okay.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a
Ew.
dark and caustic place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Oh my god.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is
It?
better off without you in it.
What is it? Who said
The
that?
flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Oh my god.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Oh my god.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing alive. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go.
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from
Oh my
raw
gosh.
muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Claw and bite.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
I don't think I am. I think I died.
The pulling returns to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
Oh my goodness.
You can't hold me forever.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands a blur of feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and meat.
I think I'm
Will
dead.
can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
Ew.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs
is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The wild. Oh. Okay. What is this?
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need.
What's she talking
to
about?
reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Oh, isn't that fun? He's upset. Of course I'm upset. The world is at stake here, as I'm sure you already know. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Is this me consumed by the princess?
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
What is happening?
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
So confused.
Oh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that.
What is going on?
That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still, vast, unfathomable.
If you really want to know what happened, we tried playing dead, and she ate us. She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
I don't even have any words, dude. I'm just lost.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Sure, being one with the princess is pretty great, but what can we even do right now? Hope we're not supposed to just passively exist like this. I did not sign up for passive existence when we faked our own death.
This thing watching us, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
Oh, okay.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
Well, I mean, she already ate us, dude. What else? She's practically won, but we're still here.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop him? I'm just gonna choose
We
this one. I don't care about the
push
other
back.
options.
It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Remember how it felt? Turn it inward and find your freedom.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
I'm so lost.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
I'm confused.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
Literally nothing.
Screw all of this, and screw this guy in particular. Always telling us what we can and can't do. Always going on and on about rules and the fate of the world. I've had enough.
Facts.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
Yeah, facts. There's a hair right on my face. It's like a single strand of hair right on my face. Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, break the cage. There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah! Ruin his day.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I trust you.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
Oh, we're close. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth, and gently buckles and cracks under the pressure of your conscience flattening against it.
Move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
No.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But his pleas disappear as the sound of breaking glass for a moment. Wait, his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world, the place you need to be.
Is this
No way!
what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
No way we lose it now. Right as we're close. Look how close we are.
It's beautiful.
We're so
We
close.
need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole. Doesn't look that great. I like it better in here.
We were so close. And then it's
Where
gone.
did it go? Why is everything so cold?
If you never get the chance to answer her, you turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does... Is that a...
But it feels
Yes.
so bad.
Yeah, don't look at it. That thing reeks of...
It's okay, I'll see you on the
Okay.
other side.
I'd like to be something. You're not messing with...
There we go. Have we grown? Approach the mirror. Gaze into our reflection. You've unraveled. Wait, what? Huh? Before I was growing, now I'm unraveling. What? What's happening?
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No, I don't.
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me. Short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars, and I think there are people. I think. There's trees and stars.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Jesus.
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Probably. He does. I don't know why, but I know it's a fact. He does. I don't know why, but I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. You're going to kill him. He does. We're going to get that yourself. You and I are going to have answers, yes.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Wait, do I have one more?
I will be here, waiting for you.
Is that... Wait, is this the last one before, like, I finish?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
I think this is the
a
last
cabin.
one.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's the last one. This is the last one. I'm gonna just record instantly. Yeah. Okay, this might be the last part of Slay the Princess, because, to be honest, she said last time that we're gonna know what we
You're
are.
here to slay her.
So, yeah. Okay, silently continue the cabin. I want to try to
You
reason
make
with
your
her.
way up the short.
Or
We're
just
not
have a
gonna
good
go
ending.
gnawing.
This is a good ending if I can. I don't want a bad ending, I want a good one.
The interior of the blade.
What if we kill her? I can't just enter the basement, that's all fully gone. Take the blade,
You
okay?
take-
Enter the basement. So I have to do
Door
this.
to her voice. She sounds. Don't let it fool you.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down. She's so focused on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward.
Oh, I'm probably... So,
Drop the blade. What happens here? Because I kind of want to slay her, become the ghost again, and then free her. But what if I just drop the blade?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Can we just talk? I just want to talk.
Against your better judgment, we'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
Don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Relationship. Are you coming on to me? Lamel, let's say that.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Fair enough. How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
You're apparently gonna end the world. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I'm not sure if I trust them, yeah.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
I'll see what I can do. Can I do that? I could just do that, but...
Fine. What do you want to know?
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I literally can't get her out of here because I've already gone through that path.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
So I'll make sure it's not frozen.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Too long.
Note the lack
long.
of detail.
I could eat so you can't trust her. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
She's changed your tone. Too long. Okay.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Going to keep it at least for a bit. We get to know each other. Getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall. They're large and heavy.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere up.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
Going upstairs.
You attempt to make your way out. Is someone else here?
Return to the bottom stairs.
Easier for everyone.
The knife. Pick it up and cut.
Okay, easier for everyone. I heard the door slam. They lock it down here. To Dente the knife. Pick it up. Get me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
I want to be just below, but whatever.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, she didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, how is she so composed after...
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright. Approach the locked door.
No, We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches, wait, this is watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Good. I don't want to kill her again. I want to get a good ending.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Chapter 2, The Prisoner. Prisoner, what?
You're on a path. You're here.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Yes. Did you just... No, I didn't.
Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally skipped. She will lie, she'll cheat, yes. You don't have to believe a word she says. Just go and take the knife and do what you're supposed to do. Wink. You say wink out loud? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed towards the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Approach the mirror.
What are you talking about? This is...
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach, but there was a mirror, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay. What if I take the plate and drop it again? Or I just enter the basement normally?
I'm afraid
yeah.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Don't I gotta say here? What's the big idea? Wait a minute. Yeah. What the? Why can't I say anything?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
Okay. Well,
Do
awesome.
exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't
Alright.
have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Are the characters like just taking control? Like the skeptic just like completely disregards everything?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
That's what I asked, dude. I like this guy. He's my favorite now.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Yeah, how are we gonna get the one around her neck off?
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yeah, because before it was just two and one was obviously for her other hand, but this is like, what is that one used for?
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I could do much of anything. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Alright. Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions, I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? I think I'm actually going... You're not much of a threat. I can't save her? What do you mean?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
Can I not get a good ending with this?
There
Ugh.
isn't a keyhole in these shackles, so I'm afraid my only way out is surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
It's not.
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly?
Yeah, facts.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I would have gone along with it, but none of the options gave me that option.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary.
Important for what?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
The alternative?
That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, what is he hiding?
I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
What happened after I died last time? How am I supposed to cut you out? I hadn't noticed your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Okay, fair enough.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario.
She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Dude, she wouldn't be able to get me anyways. She has 3 things shackled. She has 3 shackles, bro.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
This guy's my favorite.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
It's not frozen, right? Just want to be sure.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Maybe. That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Well, I'll imagine that's an ending.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
I want to inspect it.
Why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Does it actually log onto us?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Wait, what?
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Are we?
Yes.
Oh.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
What if that's how she got stuck in the cabin? She wanted to go inspect these chains and it locked on her.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Clearly is. So we're both stuck here. What do we do now? Did you know it was gonna happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do now?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Wait in
You and the
silence.
princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes.
No shot, that's it, right?
Passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Is that it?
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
It doesn't.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Are the things gonna deteriorate?
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed something? The basement changing? What if I just don't say it? Because what if he tries to stop something? Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk. Remember?
Fair enough.
Still
Okay.
rude.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Eventually the things gotta change, right?
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass and pass.
Eventually the chains are gonna erode and we
Until
can
suddenly,
escape.
there
Oh.
are no walls. And then... And...
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Okay.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Alrighty then, that was interesting. Cool. But you did not get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror. But it feels so bad.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Okay.
Feels too good to be true.
Have I grown? Approach the mirror. Gaze at your reflection. You're nothing at all. What? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and see a finger, a faint, veiled shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator? A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Ew, this is creepy. This is gross. I don't like this. It's actually scaring me. Does it hurt when you break off? I'm so sorry. I want to show you every time I ask a piece of you. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You said others like you. You said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Wait, what? The construct you're in actually exists in many places at once? You failed. Anytime you thought yourself dead, would restart and shunt your conscious and hers into another world.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
What does that mean? Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, you think anyone deserves to live? Oh my god, there's so much. And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm the Long Quiet? A god I always know I was special. I don't think I want to be a god. I want to be me. Does it hurt? I'm sorry. Every time, are you part of me? So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you've denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really?
What?
Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
I'm so confused. How am I supposed to rid the world of
By
death?
slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life. Forever.
So confused. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Do the people out there beyond the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
I'm so lost.
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
What is a princess? Do you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Lamau? What if neither of us leaves this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here and leave the people out there alone? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why can't she be an ant or slice of soggy bread?
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
One more question. I can lie. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Or rest easy, I can actually kill her. Or I could lie. I'll lie.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece. And my time's up.
Obviously the narrator's a bad guy.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
I'm not gonna kill her. Is it still recording? Yeah, I'm not killing her. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Okay.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Am I getting this, dude? Am I? Okay, good. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Oh. Thanks, I guess.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Evangelion. Oh my god. Dude. There's so many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need before I can make my choice. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked, and if all of them would have led me to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait, what did I choose? What happened?
To question everything is to
What?
deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
What? I was just curious.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence. And it was through that need that you carved our freedom.
Okay.
Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Explore, feel to your shared humanity, reject her authority. Wait, okay. Address this vessel statement directly. Would you strip my gifts away? This vessel? What? Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? Appeal to her humanity, speak about life and death, and change stagnation, but this isn't what this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you, I won't engage with the argument that favors death and suffering. What is going on? I'm so confused. Okay, what does this even mean? I won't engage in an argument that favors death and suffering. Yeah.
But violence has defined the thread of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. A web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I began? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
What? What you speak? What is happening? I'm so confused. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality? It doesn't matter how I feel, death, suffering, oblivion should fall on others if we are to transcend death. What? You speak about life and death to change destination. Okay, hold on. I'm so confused. Justice Fest the same directly. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, this is what I wanted to do. In the last one, hold up. Yes, load this one. Okay. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark? God would be tortured, they'll get over it, they'll see your end as a gift in time. God would be tortured.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
Okay.
A web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves. Where did you land? And
Okay. Curiosity comes second to doing the right thing to do. I still want to know what's out there. I miss what it was like to be together. Can we return back to it?
all things are connected through me and through you. To harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth.
What the fuck? What is going on? I helped you out of fear. I'm not afraid of you anymore. That's why I resist you now. I was glad I set you free.
Then set me free again. Set both of us free.
I'm so lost. What is happening? I'm ready to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. What is my perspective? What is going on? I'm so lost. Here, let me save here again. Yes, overwrite my save. I almost leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust.
Thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture the thorns that bleed the soul and endless growth. What is happening? What is going on? I'm so confused. Okay.
When I succumb
stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Justice fell to him directly. If I had known what you really were, I wouldn't have been so quick for you. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Another player takes a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
What? I'm so lost. Oh, I was blinded by emotion. We both know that. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight for who you are. Whenever you're ready, we can move together, hand in loving hand. If you need more time to open your eyes.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
What is going on?
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What the fuck? I'm so lost. What is going on? It's easy to believe things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. I don't know what this is, but there's something that there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't set you free. You've done everything you can to understand. Maybe you can understand your perspective, but you keep diminishing mine. Dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. What? What is going on? I'm so lost. Okay.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Holy shit, the voices came back. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you
good to
facts.
hear.
Oh my
She's
god.
Too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Oh my god.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
I don't even know what's happening. I'm like, what is going
She's
on?
relentless, isn't she? Let's make this.
What is happening?
Are you ready?
Should I guess? I'm ready.
Then let's go.
What the fuck? What is going on?
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah?
Do you need me to describe things?
No, I'm good. Is it just you and me? Did anyone make it? Is the narrator really God? I'd like to for all time's sake.
Of
Yeah,
course.
sure, yeah, just for one time.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Let me just... I have to be recording this, 'cause what the hell is going on? Okay.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
Okay.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Do I take the blade? I don't want to, because, I mean, we could drop the blade. In the previous past, we were to free her and reason with her. And, I mean... Because I killed her, and then I apologized for it, and then she killed me. She felt bad. And then... But then the other time, I just didn't go down there, and I just freed her straight up. I don't want to fight her. I don't. Just you and me? Did anyone else make it in the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Damn. Good riddance.
Yeah. He really put us through hell, didn't he?
Facts. Alright. Take the basement.
No blade it
Take
is.
the blade. I mean,
I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
I don't want any... I just want to talk, dude. That's what I wanted to do the first time. I just went down there and talked. I think I did anyways. That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully he trusts me.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah.
I don't know what you want for us.
She
I don't know what I
sounded
want
just like
either.
that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the
And
stairs.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Yeah, facts.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Yeah, let's talk. Still with her. Okay. It's good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed. I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you. Anyways, I'm also sorry.
This is so, like, I don't know how to describe it. Jesus, man. Oh my, am I captured this, dude? I just gotta make sure y'all are seeing this right now, dude.
We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that,
Yeah. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? You look like the first time we met. Is that still really you? So, now that we're here at the end of everything, we can you finally tell me your name? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
Damn. Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I?
A little bit, yeah.
I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different.
Yeah, facts. That's nice.
I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Damn. Which princess are you? You look like the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess, the one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
So now that we're at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I never told her my name. I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Damn.
not hero. Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
I mean, yeah, I haven't really talked, so technically speaking in game, it's just been text. None of that was really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
Fair enough. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? I don't even know what she wanted us to be. Did she want me to like join her and be part of her like conglomerate? Because I know that the narrator wanted us to kill her. So did the like the god version of her wanted us to be like one?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
Interesting.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
Yeah. What if you just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean?
Someone on my screen.
Where would we go?
I don't know, dude. Outside. Take her hand in yours. I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I just wanted to walk through the cabin doors as we are, just you and me, not knowing what it means and why I want it. We knew everything out there. We just want something new. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we'll be leaving together. That's all I want. I don't know where we'd go, but as long as it's not here, there's no need for learning words. I've wanted to leave with you. I mean, there is no need for words, but at the same time, from the get-go, I always just wanted to leave.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you gonna be okay alone? Thanks for everything. Are you gonna be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Oh, all the other voices. Damn. I didn't get to thank him. I wanted to thank him, man. I thought I was gonna have, like, all the options. Damn. Guess I'll leave, man. I really didn't want to thank him, but... Let's leave. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence, and words, and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's so unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, she knows this. Yet she still is. And she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Who's gonna open it? Are you ready? Neither of us know what it's gonna be like out there. I love you, you know, fuck it, let's just rip it, dude.
I love you too.
Oh my god, dude. This game's amazing. This game's amazing. Slay the princess. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Jesus, man. That's actually... That game was so good, bro. I'm glad I did it all in one sitting. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, dude, that's just... Man. That game was so good, dude. I was kind of scared that, like, going through all the, like, the bad endings, quote unquote, where, like, she... Like the Wraith, for example, where she like hates us and we betray her. You know what I'm saying? You know, I didn't really like going through those. Because I thought it was gonna like ruin the ending and she like hate us or whatever, whatever the ending would be, I guess. But yeah. The Princess and the Dragon? What? Were we a dragon this entire time? But anyways, yeah, I'm glad that we ended up getting back, you know, just leaving. I mean, at the beginning of the thing, it did say this is a love story, so I feel like this ending with the I love you was like pretty, you know, nice little bow on top. Wow, that's just... That's crazy, yo. Mainly badass here. I love that guy. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Can I even screenshot? Can I screenshot? I don't think I can, but yeah. That's it. I have it in video, so I guess that's fine. Now you've finished the full story for the first time. You also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main game and in-game menus radar under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Explore, join the Discord, join a mailing list, subreddit, follow somewhere else, make a playlist. Play our other game. They have another game? Let's go to the main menu. Damn, dude, that's crazy, yo. What happens if we hit continue? Is there a way to get all the vessels? And like, it's like a different ending? What is a memory thing? Beginnings and endings. The hero and the princess. You're on the path to the woods. Find the stranger. I didn't end up doing that. They said she wasn't armed. Get her, but no chains. I never went to that thing. I'm guessing for the stranger, it's like, since you didn't go the first time, the second time you go, she's armed. And then she like tries to kill us or something. Spaces between the end of everything. So there's like the princess ending or something like that. Where it's like the ending that we got. Maybe the space between that ending is like the ending for the crow, if we choose to go with him, or whatever, maybe. This is that. What even is this? The woods? What am I even? Damn, both of you completed innocence. The Spectre. Meet your equal in combat. Die pathetically to embrace a prisoner. Lock your fears away. She's armed. She isn't armed, is she? I'm guessing that's the stranger one. The Spectre, the remains of violence free from hesitation. The beast, softness cornered turns into viciousness. The witch, offering one hand while concealing the other. The stranger, a peek behind the curtains, likely far too soon. What is this? The prisoner, doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. The wraith, a broken doll, spirit slain. I kind of want to get all of them. Well, I guess that's that. I might make this into one big video. I'm not gonna lie. Like a really, really big video. It's gonna take like an eon to upload though. Maybe I'll do it with like how I did, whatchamacallit, Detroit Become Human, where I just upload them all like within an hour of each other. Something like that maybe. That was an amazing game, like genuinely. I'm glad I played through that in its entirety. Well, if you enjoy the game and want to see me play more games, I guess, like this, I guess, I don't know, I guess, you know, oh, the music changed, Jesus. Okay, if you have any game suggestions, definitely tell me, let me know, because I want to play more games, even though I kind of, whoa, okay. Even though I kind of knew what happened, I am glad that I did play through it, like by myself. I'm glad that I did that. But yeah, that's it. I don't know how to do outros, so I'll just end it there. Like, subscribe, and yeah, suggest more games. Cool. Bye. See ya. Bye. See ya.